Are we live? Are we live? I think we're live. Alright, let me see. I think we are. We're live. We're live, my friends. We're live. We're live. Alright. Now that we're live, let's start streaming. This is part 5. Hold on. Okay. I think we're live now. Are we? Are we live? We're live. Are we live? Are we alive? Are we alive? Yes, we are alive. We're alive. Let me see if my audio is working. My microphone. Are we alive? Yes, we are alive. We're alive. What's going on with my audio? Sounds like I'm coming from dude, my microphone. My microphone sounds like I'm coming from a UFO spaceship. Doesn't it? Like sounds like a UFO spaceship. Hold on, let's see what's going on. What's the deal? Can't wait for my studio to be finished remodeling. Alright, so what's going on with my audio? What's the... Wait a minute. No, don't enable monitoring. Everything's good. Everything's good. I don't understand. Why? What's... I don't know. I can't figure that out right now. I guess you guys will have to listen to this voice. Yeah, it's like echo. There's an echo.
How about now? Is it better now? I think it, hold on, maybe I think it's better now. Wait a minute. You see, it's better now. Right? Yeah, I think it's better now. Much, much better. Yeah. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Just have to double check everything, make sure. All right, we're good. We're good, ladies and gentlemen. We're good. We're good. We are good. You have to understand, I have to do this all by myself. It's not like I have, you know, team of people getting everything ready for me. So, all right. I'm not using a racing wheel like I told you. Just not working for me. I tried. It's just, man, it's spinning too much. It's almost like it's not really designed for a racing wheel. Yes, you can use a racing wheel, but in my experience, like I'm constantly spinning and I don't want to be spinning around, dude. I want my car to be stable.
Welcome back, Sunny Jim.
Sunny Jim, that's me. I'm the Sunny Jim. Don't make fun of me. I'm the Sunny Jim. I'm the best Sunny Jim you'll ever see. Yeah, let's try. Sunny Jim. What a great name, Sunny Jim. Hey, I'm Sunny Jim. What's your name? Oh yeah, this is much better with a controller. Yeah, this game was designed for a controller, let's be honest. All right, what are we doing next? What's next?
Okay, Sunny Jim, what do you want to do next?
I want to do a retro rally.
Okay, Sunny Jim, I have set your route to the dirt race event.
You send me to a dirt rally event? Really? Okay, Sunny Jim.
In 400 yards, turn left.
I hate this shit, how the cars are always,
Turn left.
these stupid AI cars are always drivatars. Driver retards. Driver retards. Driver retards are always like slamming into you, bro. You're supposed to avoid me. You're not supposed to slam into me. But these driver retards.
In 400 yards, turn right. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Fancy Alancia? Check the photo. It's around here somewhere. All right. Looks like you're owed another stamp.
It's around here somewhere.
And stamped. Cool, huh? Not much beats racing through the bamboo forest with your friends. Check out the new barn find rumors. Some more just dropped. And the Hucksum Mountain Lodge is now available. All that exploration is paying off.
All right. Hakusan Mountain Lodge. Yeah, but it's too expensive, dude. I don't have that kind of money to buy it right now. And they say there's a car around here somewhere. What happens if I turn on the ray tracing? Put in medium. Let's see. Oh, forget it. 40 frames. Forget it, dude. No way. Turn it off. Yo, extreme? Extreme? What the hell? Let's look at the extreme. 36 frames. Forget the extreme. 39 frames, no way, dude. High is the best. Just keep it at high. And keep it at high. And then video, 120 frames per second. Put it on balanced. Save. Now we should have a really good quality. 120 frames, yeah. Balanced, deep learning, super sampling.
You have arrived at your destination.
I need to buy a recommended car. Maybe it's time that I buy this Mitsubishi. No, not Mitsubishi, this Subaru. Let's see. Oh, I already like this design. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm buying this. I'm certainly buying it, my friend. Hold on, let me see something. Uh, let's put it to performance. Uh, what about medium? If we put everything at medium, see how that is. I should be getting like 120 frames without any problems. Oh yeah, 120 frames. Easily. Did I turn on the frame generation? Hold on. I want to get the best possible performance, and I think I already have it. Okay, frame generation, it's 2 times. Reflex low latency turned on. Saved it. I saved it. It's good. Oh yeah, now we're rocking and rolling, dude. 120 frames. Oh yeah, dude. Everything's better. You can see the frames on the top right. Wow, that was very close. I finished second. Hey, you see? Having that steady. See, I want steady 120 frames. And when you have a steady 120 frames, this is the results that you get. Plus also the frame generation, obviously. Having that frame generation. So what settings am I using? Well, the graphics presets medium, okay? So I keep the graphics presets at medium. Deep learning super sampling at performance. Frame generation turned on to 2 times. And NVIDIA Reflex, it's also turned on for the low latency. And when you combined all of that with a 1080p on my ultra wide screen, it's 1080p, but it's running on an ultra wide screen, a little bit stretched out. Then you get a really great performance. And I don't care that it's a little bit stretched out. I just care that I can get that performance. And let me tell you, man, the performance is pretty amazing. I think you guys will see it here just how good it is. Okay. Next, we're doing a street race.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the nearest street race.
I mean, it still looks great. You see, it's always 120 now. It never drops down below 120, and that's what I want. The graphics are good. I'm not really losing much in detail. It's still good.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Now, unless you want to use, you know, Hubble telescope like Digital Foundry, then yeah, I guess you could find some details here and there are missing, but overall it's great. Remember, this game, it's all about performance. And 120 frames per second, steady 120 frames per second is what I need. This is like a steady 120 frames. And this monitor, it's 120 frames, so. I'm rocking and rolling.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
No. I need to buy a recommended car. You know what I want to buy? I'll tell you right now what I want to buy. ...2024 Nissan GT-R Nismo. How much is it? How much is this car? $220,000. Should I buy it? Oh yeah, dude. You know I have to. I have to buy it. Damn. Damn. Hold on a second. Here we go. Come on, Nismo. Damn it. Jesus. No, no, no. I need to win. No. We have to restart. You gotta be shitting me. Yo, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. All the spinning around, man. Come on. What a bullshit. Oh, come on, man. Are you taking a piss? Bullshit, no! How's the Mustang faster than Nissan? Bullshit. Alright, second place. Alright. Alright, alright. Alright. It's not bad. Second place is good. second place. I can live with that. Yeah. I can live with that.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do?
I want to do Moto AutoZone.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to Moto Auto HQ.
Hold on. We need to adjust the quality. Wait a minute. Has to be ultra and has to be quality. It's still good. 118 frames.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I found something. Hell is this? Subaru, $11,000. Hold on, let's see how it is.
Hey, someone mentioned to Yuji that a Nissan Safari Turbo had been completely abandoned away from the road around here. Check the photo.
What would happen if I put the extreme graphics? Hey, we're still getting 85 frames. It's not bad. 70 frames. Nah, forget the extreme. Extreme is just too much. We'll just stick around to ultra. Yeah. Yeah, Ultra. Hold on, the sharpening's too much. Wait a minute. Hold on, no, forget it. All right, let's see what we have now.
You've arrived at your destination.
Forget it. I'm just testing. I'm testing the graphics and all that. High plus ray tracing. Wait a minute, they do have a high plus ray tracing. No one told me about that. High plus ray tracing. Wait a minute. Maybe we can do video at the balance. Yeah. All right. High with ray tracing. 100 frames. I don't need this car. It's fine. Should I purchase this? It's only 11,000. Yeah, I'll purchase it. I'll add it to my collection. You know, put it in my garage. Yo, this is amazing. This is now 120 frames with high settings with ray tracing. High settings with ray tracing. Yes, we're using deep learning super sampling at balanced dynamic resolution, and we're also using a frame generation
Now this place, I could get used to.
as well.
It has character and purpose.
It's pretty good to have high settings with ray tracing and to get 120 frames with a balanced dynamic resolution with deep learning super sampling and then frame generation 2 times. That's pretty good. Not bad. I'll say this. This game, it's really well optimized on a PC. There's no question about it.
You have just unlocked a temporary perk. These offer a limited number of uses to this car.
How's the shot, Larry? Get what you want?
This 959 is incredible, iconic, but something is not quite right. Oh hey, I'm Larry Chen. Thanks for showing up. I gotta shoot this Porsche and get it back to the owner. But this location, the light, it's not doing me any favors.
Okay, well, why not do a little recce around the area? Something might catch your eye. And I'll let you know if I find anything by searching beauty spots near me online.
Sounds sort of like a plan. Hey, do you mind if I catch a ride? I'll let you know how you can help me along the way. I got a list of cars to shoot for a feature, starting with this awesome Porsche 959. The rally car with supercar DNA, that iconic silhouette. It's the perfect place to start, but we need to do it justice. So we got cars, Keiko is handling the locations, and you, I need a solid, reliable driver, and I know from May you have a photographer's eye. Hate to sound like a broken record, but the light, I'm feeling we need way more effort. Now, back Back in the day, car magazines were the only place to see the latest builds without being there. In Japan, with its history of car culture, these magazines reign supreme. They have prestige. None more than Moto Auto magazine. Their magazines can define car culture. Every edition is pored over, every photograph adored. Getting the cover on Moto Auto, there's no bigger prize. When the editor called me for a feature, I dropped everything and I grabbed my camera bag. I'm totally in over my head, and I need to deliver. So welcome to the team. Keiko, how's the search going?
Well, I got sidetracked looking at cats, but then remembered the perfect spot. Head back and I'll take you there.
Perfect? Well, I'll hold you to that. See you soon.
I don't think we have time to stand and talk. So, shall we?
Hustle? Music to my ears.
Follow me.
Keiko, this perfect spot?
So being someone that loves a like, my most liked photo was at this beach. Just a short way from here. Sun, sea, sand, and cars all in frame.
Sounds great. I'm in. Lead the way.
This is the place. Let's go a bit further along. Around about here?
Keiko, this spot is incredible. Okay, park up and start shooting. Use that light to get something inspirational.
Oh, this is going to be great. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see this. How about this? Yo, this is it. This is it. Yeah, we'll just call it Porsche Sunset. Porsche Sunset Beach in Japan. Is that how you spell Porsche? Yeah, Porsche. Sunset Beach in Japan. Yeah. Porsche. Sunset Beach in Japan. There you go.
That ended up just right. Sometimes you have to try something else.
Good enough for Moto Auto?
More than good enough. This is a great start, team. I'll get this sent off and see you for the next one.
Nice. Should we do some multiplayer? Let's do some multiplayer racing.
Spec racing is all about the person behind the wheel, individual skill. All the cars are the exact same spec, so it comes down to you and you alone.
That's the winner. The light was perfect. Job well done.
This looks pretty good. High settings with ray tracing, and I'm still getting 120 frames per second. Alright, so this is my very first multiplayer. Let's see how it goes. Alright, here we go. It's a circuit race. Let's see how it goes. I missed the damn checkpoint. Come on, come on. What the fuck was that? Why was I slowing like yo, this collision my ass. What collision, dude? He ran into me, he bumped into me. And then I was slow down. Yo, this is bullshit, bro. This is why I hate multiplayer. I fucking hate multiplayer. Because of this bullshit, man. These bullshit rules and bullshit nonsense, man, that they create. Oh my god, this is why I fucking hate multiplayer. The bullshit, bro. Slow down my ass. He ran into me. He fucking hit me in the fucking rear end. He rear-ended me. He fucking hit me. And then I fucking get penalized because of him fucking some asshole who hit me from the back. And then I slowed down and I didn't finish because he hit me. And why am I being penalized? He should be fucking penalized for hitting me in the rear end. He started a collision. Bullshit, man. I fucking hate I hate fucking multiplayer, man, because of this bullshit, man. Manipulation and garbage, you know. I got penalized and I didn't finish, but he didn't get penalized. He fucking rear-ended me. He hit me with he T-boned me. Bullshit. Bullshit. All right, let's do one more of this multiplayer bullshit. It's already pissing me off. This is why I hate fucking multiplayer, man. This bullshit. Look, he hit me. He fucking rear-ended me. Why isn't he penalized? Fucking bullshit. Oh, so if you hit a wall, you slow down? That's bullshit. What? Yo, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. All right, looks like a third place. That's okay. I can live with that. I can live with a third place. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. All right. Yeah, but the bullshit with wall collision, really? Come on, man. Of course you're gonna hit the wall here and there. And then you get penalized, and then you get a slowdown. Whatever. Hey, third place. Not bad. All right, I'm on a fourth position. All right. Bullshit. Bullshit. Yo. This collision nonsense. Bullshit. Fucking collision bullshit. Turn off that wall collision nonsense, man. So fucking stupid. Deuce and a half. You never hit the wall. So for you, the collision doesn't even apply, right? How come he never hits the wall in the collision? Yeah, because you're so good. Yeah, my ass. Bullshit. You can be that fucking good that you don't, unless you're not a human. Unless you're manipulating some shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, he never hits the wall. Everybody else hits the wall except him. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's bullshit. Really, dude? Every single one of us hits the wall except you. Some bullshit going on here, man. And why am I slowing down now? This is so stupid. There's some bullshit going on in here. Yo, this guy deuce and a half is cheating. Like, kiss my ass, bro. He doesn't hit a wall. He's always ahead of us. Even in this mist fog. Fucking cheater, bro. Fucking cheaters. You can be this fucking good, man. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be this fucking good. It's just not humanly possible. Unless you're manipulating, cheating. Get the fuck out of here, man. Bullshit. Bullshit. And he's always number one. Look. Deuce and a half. Well, he's number 3. Yeah, he's either number 3 or number 1. Deuce and a half, Masquerade, and Fresh. But Acne, whatever, dude. Now, these guys are fucking cheating, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Whatever. Bunch of fucking cheaters. They never hit the wall. They're so fucking perfect. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Give me a break, alright? And this is why I hate multiplayer, because people manipulating shit. Yeah, you can be that fucking great, dude. Unless you're some fucking alien from another planet and you can manipulate everything. All of us are hitting the wall. All of us are getting, penalized. But you're always ahead of us. You always, And we have the same specs. We have the same fucking specs, dude. We have the same specs. Apparently, we have the same specs, same specifications. But yet, he's so fucking good. He's always on the top. Those 3 guys are always on the top. Who's the Masquerade? Half in the Deuce or whatever, and the other fucking guy. I forgot his name. I don't even give a fuck about their names. Because they're a bunch of fucking manipulators. This guy. Kayatus. Whatever, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I hate fucking playing multiplayer. Because I know people are manipulating, especially on a PC. Look how fast they are. Look at that. Just like that. So perfect. They're so perfect. Bullshit. Fucking hate multiplayer. Everyone's fucking manipulating. Fucking hate this shit, bro. This is why I hate playing multiplayer, for this fucking reason. Everybody's cheating. I don't give a fuck who you are. Everyone's manipulating. Get the fuck out of here, man. You can't be this fucking good. Alright? Kiss my ass. You can't be this fucking good. Unless you're manipulating something. Which most likely you are. Fuck out of here, man. No, I'm not going to play bullshit multiplayer where clearly they're manipulating something.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do now?
What I want to do now is never fucking ever again in my entire fucking life, ever fucking again, play the fucking multiplayer. Ever fucking again.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the nearest street race.
Even in the Mario Kart, same shit, Mario Kart. And it's always some guy that's ahead of me. And you can't catch up to him, and it's always ahead of me, and he's so good. Same thing in the Virtual Fighter 5. Same shit. Street Fighter, same shit, man. Manipulation, bullshit. Multiplayer, to me, it's like non-existent. I don't give a fuck. I'll never fucking care about multiplayer ever again. You can forget me. Don't ever ask me to play multiplayer. Ever. And then the arc raiders bullshit. Don't even get me started with fucking arc raiders, alright? That stupid fucking nonsense. To me, multiplayer, like, Halo was like the only exception. The other day was well, a few days ago I was playing Halo Infinite. I was telling you this yesterday. And Halo was the only thing that I felt like Halo Infinite was nice and balanced because everyone was playing as a team. No one was manipulating. No one was using any kind of infinite shield, this, infinite shield, that. Everyone was playing like a team, you know, no manipulation. And it felt so great to play a multiplayer where everyone played as a team, you know. But maybe that was just that one night that I got lucky that I joined, you know, I joined a server of pretty cool players, you know, which is very rare these days to find a group of cool people to play with, right? Majority on a fucking multiplayer just fucking manipulating. Don't even get me started with Gears of War. It's a fucking nightmare. It's disgusting. Gears of War is disgusting. And how do I know that people are manipulating? Well, if you watch the previous multiplayer race that I did, the guy, the Deuce guy, no Deuce, whatever. We have the same specs. Everyone has the same specs. So how is it possible that you are faster? How is it possible that you're better at cornering? How is it possible that you're ahead of us super quick and fast? If we all have the same specs. How the fuck is that possible? And also, how is it possible you never hit the fucking wall?
Okay, I like it. You
You know,
just wanted a faster
that's
lap
how
time
I know
to
people are
push it even
cheating.
more?
Because if we all have the same specifications, we all have the same cars, then you shouldn't be no exception. Then how the fuck are you getting so ahead of us, super quick and super fast?
Right, you were faster on that split. This is a great way to see where you've improved.
Anyway, don't even get me started. I don't want to even waste my fucking oxygen and time talking about multiplayer. It just pisses me off, dude. This is, now you know why I fucking hate multiplayer. And this is exactly why I stopped playing a fucking multiplayer. Because of this bullshit. They create a lobby and then they manipulate. That's what they're doing. They're all doing that shit, especially on a PC. They create lobbies and they're manipulating. How long is this? Hold on. How long is this time attack?
Okay, a bit slower on that split, but now you know that section needs a bit of focus on the next lap.
How long is this time attack? I already did it. Let's do this. What is this? I don't want to do multiplayer. No, dude. No. I can't. Multiplayer, it's a high blood pressure. Hold on. Hold on. I need a performance. Wait a minute. Balanced. Medium. All right. This is what I recommend. Medium settings on your graphics. Of course, turn off ray tracing. Make sure you select deep learning supersampling, performance, frame generation set to 2 times, and NVIDIA Reflex on. Okay. And you will see 120 frames right above me, 120 frames performance. Non-stop, 120. Like, you are not going to drop 1 frame of 120. It'll be 120 frames non-stop. And that's what you want. You want non-stop 120 frames. You see that? We didn't drop 1 single frame. It's non-stop 120. Also, there's one more thing. sensitivity. Let's bring it up to like 6, 7. $24. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Looks like I found the sweet spot on the control. All right, let's do a multiplayer again. Hold on. All right, here we go. Maserati. No. Bullshit. Missed the damn checkpoint. Oh, come on. I don't believe this shit. Stupid checkpoint. Yo, this bullshit. Slow down applied for the collision. Bullshit. What a bullshit. This whole wall collision nonsense, man. It's such bullshit, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, of course I'm gonna hit the damn wall. This doesn't make any sense. We all have the same specs and I'm the only one hitting the fucking wall. That's me honking the horn, distracting them. How are they faster than me, dude? If we have the same fucking specs, how the fuck are they faster than me? How they're more fucking accurate than me? It's bullshit, bro. It's some bullshit, man. It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. Oh, great, great. Fucking great. Bullshit, man. We all have the same cars,
Okay, Sonny Jim, what's next?
the same fucking specs, and still, 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 they're faster than me. They can maneuver through the corners better than me. How is that possible, dude? No fucking way, dude. Multiplayer, my ass, dude. And none of them are hitting the wall. They're all perfect. Kiss my ass. I want to see. I want to see these people. Like, turn on the camera, dude. I want to see you. I want to see you fucking play. Like, cause man, I don't buy it, bro. I don't buy this bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, bro. None of them are hitting the wall. None of them are slowing down, right? None of them are getting penalized when they hit the wall. I get penalized when I hit the wall. They're all perfect. They're all just perfectly driving. They're not making it. That's not humanly fucking possible, dude. Like, give me a fucking break, man. It's bullshit, bro. It's total bullshit, bro. Multiplayer. Tell me if that's not a bullshit. Like, how they're faster than me. Why can't I catch up to them? How come none of them hit the fucking wall? Makes no fucking sense, man. It's fucking stupid. I mean, if we all have the same specs, same specifications, same everything, okay, if one of them hits the wall, and I can believe that not one of them hits the wall, they're not being penalized, they're not slowing down, but I'm being penalized, I'm slowing down. Makes no fucking sense, man.
In Eliminator, you want to be the last car standing. Stay in the zone limits, hunt down car upgrades, and outclass the other drivers all the way to a final thrilling showdown.
Let's see this Eliminator.
Everyone starts with a level 1 car on equal footing. Now, once you get into the arena, you'll be given the chance to upgrade.
All right, well, good.
All right, pick where you want to spawn. Between you and me, all the good drops usually happen near buildings and landmarks.
Shrinking. Basically, just don't drive out of the big force field, okay?
Arena shrinking!
Eliminator is on. Challenge or be challenged to head-to-head races. Right, this isn't optimal for you, but if you win, you'll have the chance to swap your car for theirs. Nice, I like the confidence. So, win this and you're still in the game. If you come second though, well, you'll be eliminated.
How is he faster?
Bad luck, car drops empty. Get there first next time.
How the fuck was he faster than me? Yo, this is such bullshit, bro. Are we driving the same car? Then how the fuck is he faster? How the fuck is he faster, bro? Yo, this game's bullshit. I couldn't even catch up to him. And we're driving the same fucking car. What a bunch of horseshit, bro. This is such bullshit, bro. Yo, the multiplayer in this game, it's one big giant pile of shit. We're all given the same fucking car, but yet I can't catch up to him. How does this make any goddamn sense? No, this is
It's fun, right?
no, it's not fun. It's garbage. No.
Increase your Horizon play level to earn rewards. There's this limited edition Eliminator car. Have you seen? Keep playing to bag it.
Yo, this is bullshit, bro. This is why I don't play fucking multiplayer. Cause it's bullshit, man. It's everything's random. Nothing is balanced, man. He says, quote unquote, that we all have the same equal footing, same equal car, and then once we're about to eliminate each other, he's faster than me. I can't catch up to him. And why is he faster than me? If he has the same fucking engine, the same specs, how the fuck is he faster than me? Such bullshit, man. Oh my God, isn't this the bullshit of all time? The greatest bullshit of all time. This fucking game, dude. How the fuck does this make any sense? If you have the same fucking engine, and I have the same fucking engine, and we're in an equal start, chasing each other, how the fuck are you faster? The only way you can be faster if you got a faster engine in there. This makes zero fucking sense. The multiplayer in this game, it is the Mount Everest of garbage. The Mount Everest of garbage. Jesus Christ. And you guys waste your fucking time playing this fucking game and this fucking multiplayer. Get the fuck out of here, man. This bullshit, man. Bullshit fucking game. 10 out of 10 masterpiece, my ass. The fuck out of here. Fucking bullshit, man. Damn. Let's do a day trip.
Okay, Sonny Jim. I have set your route to the next maze day trips.
Fucking bullshit. Nothing ever changes. It's always the same shit. Multiplayer's broken. I just want the opportunity of equal footing, dude. I'm not asking to be number one. I'm not asking to always fucking win. I'm just asking fair game. But you don't see that shit on this fucking game in a multiplayer. There's no fair game here. Totally unbalanced bullshit, man. I can't play multiplayer in this game. Just fucking can't. Fucking trash. Now you understand why I can't play multiplayer. Because it's totally unfair. And he said, quote unquote, everybody starts with the same equal footing, the same car. I'm like, okay, cool. And then once you're about to go head to head to eliminate each other, he's faster. He's taking off like he got nitro oxide, like he got fucking NOS. He's taking off like a fucking missile. He's taking off like a fucking tomahawk. Like a ballistic missile, he's taking off. And he's leaving me in the fucking dust. How is that fucking possible? If we all have the same fucking specs, how's that possible? That means you got a broken fucking ass multiplayer. Dude, he left me. You can replay. Go rewind. Go and fucking rewind. You can see it for yourself. Rewind as many fucking times as you want. Slow motion as well. He's taking off. Once I challenged him, he took off like a ballistic missile. Like a hypersonic ballistic missile. I couldn't find him. He was gone. And yet we have the same specs. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Broken ass fucking multiplayer, man. And the racing wheel doesn't even work properly. You're swerving constantly left and right, left and right. Let me tell you, Gran Turismo is the... Yo, this is why the Gran Turismo is the best. This is why Gran Turismo, it's always going to be the best. This is a nice arcade, like Roblox type, you know, this is like a Roblox racing game. It's what this is. Yeah, it's like a Roblox. When I think about it, Roblox does have a game like this, but it's free actually. It's called Driving Empire. But let me tell you, Driving Empire, it's better than this. At least it's fair. At least you can catch up to another player. Oh, man. That's what this is. This is like a Roblox Driving Empire, except Driving Empire is better than this garbage. It's broken. The wheel doesn't work properly. It's all over the fucking place. Right? The multiplayer is broken. And these drivatars are always head collision hitting you. Instead of being smart AI to avoid you, right? Don't you think the AI car should be smart enough to fucking avoid me and pass me by? But no, head-on collision, purposely, they're head-on collision hitting you. But don't expect these, you know, sponsored jabronis, these sponsored, paid jabronis, shill jabronis, paid shill jabronis to give you the detailed review, to tell you, hey, this is not a masterpiece. Hey, this is more like a DLC in Japan. The wheel doesn't work properly. The retard drivatars are constantly hitting you head-on collision. The multiplayer is broken, right? But they don't want to acknowledge that. Why is it that they never acknowledge that? Because they're paid shills. They want you to think that this is the greatest thing of all time. Listen, Gran Turismo mops the floor. Like, mops the floor. Mops the floor. With all of these racing games. No one can even hold a glass of water, dude. Not even a glass of water, dude, to Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo is the king, is the best. And anyway, it really, I told you, get me the fuck out of the multiplayer, man. Get me the fuck out of the multiplayer. Bullshit. Anyway. And the racing wheel, I tried it today. You can watch the live stream. It's broken. It doesn't work properly. Tried everything. It's just constantly you swerving left and right, left and right. Like you're like ice skating or some shit. But see, nobody wants to acknowledge this. I'm the only YouTuber that actually documents this, shows it to you, but don't expect the other YouTubers to talk about it because they just want to tell you how amazing it is. It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. A masterpiece. This is why developers don't want to give their games to me, because they know that I'm unbiased. They know that I cannot be controlled. They know that you cannot pay me like a pay shill. And they know that I have my own opinions and my own, experience will be based on what I experience. And I will not hold back my experience. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. If some parts are good, I will acknowledge the good, but I also have to acknowledge the bad. That's how it should be. As a gaming journalist, you should acknowledge both. Nothing is fucking perfect, all right? Nothing is perfect. So you should be able to acknowledge the good and the bad. But they're trying to tell you that there's nothing bad here, that everything's hunky-dory, everything's fucking perfect. It's not true. Don't fall for that bullshit. It's not true. Thank God that the game, it's on Game Pass, so you can try it out for $22.99, for $23. And you can see for yourself. Don't just listen to my bullshit, right? Me being bullshit. If you think I'm full of shit, go try the game. Go get the Game Pass. Go get the Game Pass. Today, right now. Get the Game Pass and see for yourself. Don't just listen to what I'm saying. Get the Game Pass. So what I'm trying to say is, there's a lot of bullshit out there. Paid shills. They're trying to tell you that this is better than Gran Turismo. Get the fuck out of here, man. As soon as you tell me that, like, get the fuck out of my face, man. Don't even waste my time. There's nothing better than Gran Turismo. Even iRacing is not better than Gran Turismo. Nothing is better than Gran Turismo. iRacing, how expensive that freaking thing is the biggest ripoff of all time. iRacing is the biggest ripoff of all time. The way they're ripping you off, dude. It should be illegal. Honestly. iRacing, I don't even know how iRacing it's even legal. It should be illegal. Illegal. The way you're getting ripped off. And even the Star Citizen too also should be illegal. The way that guy, what's the fuck his name is, the guy from Wing Commander, that bloke, that asshole, who created a Wing Commander and now he's doing a Star Citizen. How much money did this guy get donated? Millions of dollars, and he's still ripping you off. He's laughing to the bank with hundreds of millions of dollars, and he's ripping you off, and he's still charging you a ridiculous amount of money. The way you guys are getting ripped off, but you know what? You guys enable this shit. Just remember what I said. It is you. You have to look at yourself in the mirror. You enable this crap because you give money to these clowns, to these clown-ass fucking companies. You enable this bullshit. So you got yourself to blame. Stop enabling this shit. Stop paying for Madden each year. Stop paying for NBA each year. Stop enabling this crap. But so you got yourself to blame because you enable this crap. And this is why you have shitty-ass, crappy-ass fucking games. Because you enable it. And you made these developers lazy. They're just fucking lazy, sitting on their ass, stroking their ding-dong, right? Collecting the money. While the mistress is putting the lotion oil on their fucking hairy chest. And you assholes living in your mama's basement with the money that you don't fucking have, you paying for this shit, enabling this fucking shit, man. Hey, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Drop the fucking microphone. Fuck, man. I'm the only YouTuber that actually speaks this truth. Everybody else is just full of shit. Yeah. I keep it real. There's no bullshit with me. No fucking bullshit with me. I keep it fucking real. And I don't give a fuck if you like what I'm saying or you don't like what I don't give a shit. I'm going to say it and you're going to have to hear it. Because no one else wants to tell you. I'm going to tell you. So you can remember it. That there's a guy on YouTube who told you so. that you enable this crap, this bullshit, this experience with every single game. And this is why you got shitty games. This is why you're getting ripped off constantly and have shitty experience. You're never going to have a great experience in gaming because you made developers super comfortable to rip you off. They even want to charge you for a treasure map. Yo, just think about that. A treasure map should be included. You shouldn't have to pay for it. Fuck out of here, man.
All right, everyone. Time to hit the road. Now this is the part you have all been waiting for. An iconic place for Japanese car culture, where you never know who will turn up. That's right, team. Daikoku PA. So what are we waiting for? Let's roll out.
Daikoku PA. Now, I'm sure you know what that means, but for all those at the back, it means parking area. Tucked in under the highway, this PA is world famous. I call this convoy nothing but Nissan, for obvious reasons. All shapes and sizes, this is a Nissan parade.
Yeah, more like a skating parade.
You will see every badge of every car manufacturer if you wait long enough at Daikoku. Of course, you can always guarantee a JDM showing, but US and Euro imports...
What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? How stupid the AI is? No. Did you see how stupid the AI is? Look how stupid the AI is. Look how stupid AI is. The driver retards. Hold on. Unbelievable. Look how retarded the AI is in this game. Yeah, but yeah, you see, you guys don't want to talk about that. See, that's the bullshit. You know, the journalists don't want to talk about this. They don't want to mention this. They don't want to tell you, like, listen, if you believe that there is such a thing as a perfect game, then you're really stupid. Then you are really dumb. You're dumber than a second coat of fucking paint. If you really fucking believe that there is a such thing as a perfect game. There's no such thing as perfect game. But what bothers me about this game is the way it's being praised. The way it's being praised, and it's really not all that. It's 8 at the best. It's 8 out of 10 at best. 8 out of 10 at best. But no, you can't say that. No. You can't say that. This is a great game. Yeah, such a great game with a stupid AI. Such a stupid AI. Stupid AI. Stupid AI. They're all bumping into each other. They're hitting each other. Isn't this supposed to be a smart AI? Avoiding the collision, avoiding hitting each other, right? Stupid AI. They all crashed. They all crashed at each other. So this is a masterpiece, right? If something, it's a, listen, the reason we reserve the word masterpiece, it's for something that is truly once in a lifetime. That's why we should reserve the word masterpiece. You know, if we're going to hand out the word masterpiece to every game, then the word masterpiece will lose its meaning. It won't have any meaning anymore. That's why we reserved such words as masterpiece for truly unique video games. They're like once in a lifetime. Like The Last of Us, that was once in a lifetime, right? What else was once in a lifetime? Let me see. I'm trying to think of another game that was a masterpiece. Like Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Once in a lifetime, right? A masterpiece. Splinter Cell, when it came out, masterpiece, once in a lifetime. Those are once in a lifetime games. But now we're handing out the masterpiece to every game out there. Not every game deserves the damn masterpiece. I'm not saying this is a terrible game. I'm not saying this is a bad game. I'm saying it doesn't deserve the accolades that it's being given. It's way too overrated. It's not a bad game, but it's way too overrated. And when you start playing it, when you start spending more time, then you realize that it's so overrated. It's 8 out of 10 at best. And 8 is a great score. Everybody's acting as if 8 is like a terrible score. No, 8 is a great score. There's nothing wrong with 8. That's a great score. You know? But it's not perfect. It's not perfect. It has issues. The multiplayer's broken. The AI is broken with these drivatars. The racing wheel doesn't work that well. Keep spinning around. But don't expect paid shills to acknowledge that. And don't expect individuals who spend $120 to acknowledge it because they want to justify them spending their $120, you know. So there's only one YouTuber, that's me, on this planet who's going to tell you the way it is. Okay? And people don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear what they want to hear. That's another problem with today's society. People don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear what they want to hear. You know, well, the truth will be there always for the infinite and infinite and infinite of time. The truth will never go away. People will always discover it. They will dig it up. They'll find it even a million years from now, and they'll say, well, that's the truth. But you guys don't want to hear it in today's society. You want to believe, yeah, this is a great game. This is a masterpiece. No, it's not. I'm sorry. It's 8 at best. 8 out of 10. Even that other guy, I like him. He just got 100,000 subscribers. Gamer Muscle, the guy, Gamer Muscle from UK. He's great. Even he said, you know, it's good, it's great, but it's not a masterpiece. It's like 8 out of 10 at best, you know. And he acknowledges uh, he's probably the most honest racing YouTuber. He acknowledged the bad and the good, and that's what you should do. The gamer muscle, the muscle gamer, is her name Muscle Gamer? He acknowledges the good and the bad, while everybody else is just writing on a cocktail. This is a masterpiece. This is the greatest thing of all time. All this honeymoon hype bullshit, you know. And he's not doing that. He's like, all right, some of you will not like this video and some of you will like this video. But I have to address the bad and the good. What does that mean? Does it mean that the game is bad? No, it's not. The game is not perfect. The game, it's 8 out of 10. It's great, but it's not a masterpiece. The game is great, but it's not a masterpiece. It does have some problems. It does have some issues, you know. But don't give me this bullshit that it's a masterpiece. It's because then you're deceiving people. You're deceiving everybody thinking that they have to have this, you know. And it's not the case, you know. So it's a great game, but it's not a masterpiece. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's continue. All right. This is something I have to say. Listen, it's something that I need to say. Okay, you know, if you guys want to watch my channel, you have to get used to. You have to get used to this. You have to get used to me being honest. You know. And if you don't like to hear honesty, well, then maybe you should go watch someone else. You shouldn't be watching me. I think you're just wasting your time watching me. Go watch someone else. But if you're going to watch me, you will have to hear some honesty about these video games. And I've always been honest about the video games. About the video games, about the, you know, products that I purchased, you know, televisions, monitors, everything that I review, I always review it covering the positives and negatives. And that's how you should review everything. Don't just praise it and say everything's great when in fact it's not. You can acknowledge some good parts of it. Okay, well, this game has some good stuff. Has some really good stuff. But at the same time, there's this other ugly stuff that it also has that's not good. So you have to acknowledge both the positive and negative, the good and the ugly, the beautiful and the ugly. You can't just acknowledge the beautiful. Not everyone's beautiful. There's some ugly people. Not every product's beautiful. There's some ugly products. Not everything's beautiful. There's some ugly situations in life. So you have to acknowledge both the beautiful and the ugly. But today, journalists are not doing that. They're just paid shills. Promoting. That's what we have. We have promoters. Paid shill promoters. There's no journalists anymore. They don't exist. There's no such thing as journalists. There's just paid shills, promoters. Who pays me more, I will promote. Who pays me less or don't pay me at all, I will never cover them. I will never cover their product. Whoever pays me the most, I will promote. That's where we are in 2026. It's all about money whoring promotions. And this is why you can't have a decent, unbiased review these days, because everyone's just shilling, constantly shilling for the products in the games.
The camera's snapping.
Oh, that's true. I took my car there last week and ended up staying for 3 hours talking to this one group of people. I do like talking, you know. And car people want to be around car people.
You see that? Did you see that? Let me rewind. Hold on.
Daikoku is full of them. I have to mention the Nissan Sylvia with us right now.
You see that? Did you see that? Did you see how stupid the AI is? Look at that. Did you see how stupid the AI is? Instead of letting me pass, you see the stupidity? Yeah, but you guys don't want to acknowledge this. Oh yeah, let's not just turn the blind eye on the stupid driver retards. Let's not just mention this. Yeah, you have to mention this is stupid. This is like Test Drive Unlimited. Yo, this is exactly like Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. This is very identical. The same situation with AI that we had with Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Same bullshit. Cars constantly driving head-on collision with you. Why are these cars driving head-on collision? Why are they purposely driving into me? They're supposed to be avoiding me. But no, it's a head-on collision. Because the AI it's retarded in this game. You think with all this AI, they should be able to figure out, hey, if you see car passing by, you stop. Or if you see me coming on an incoming traffic, then you turn left, pull on the side road, right? Pull on the side of the road. Avoid me, turn left. Turn on the side of the road, right? Be a smart AI. Then you can call it a masterpiece. Then you can say, well, that's realistic. The AI, it's avoiding me. The AI doesn't want a head-on collision. If the AI see me going in, and if the AI doesn't move, there will be a head-on collision. The AI car moves as it should be. But that's not happening in this game. So you can't call this a masterpiece. AI should be smart enough to know, okay, I need to avoid this car. I don't want a head-on collision. Okay? And there's many instances like this. This is just one of many. It's just one of many. Stupid AI in this game. Stupid AI. It didn't give me no warning, no time. Masterpiece, my ass. Don't shit on Test Drive Unlimited, all right? Yo. All of you are shitting on Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't shit on Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, all right? Look at this garbage. All right, so let's not have double standards. One standard is more than enough. Can we all agree that one standard? Can we all agree that one standard is more than enough? Why do you guys need to have so many standards? One standard is good for everyone. Why have double standards? So we're going to shit on Solar Crown, but we're going to ignore this. I don't want to ignore this. I want you to keep watching this. So that way you remember this video It stays inside your head, and you remember this. So that way it'll be in your head, and you'll say, he makes a good fucking point. This game is way too overrated. Too much bullshit, too much hype. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's easy to just shit on Solar Crown. I'm not saying the Solar Crown's a great game. I never said that. But if we're going to shit on Solar Crown and then praise this and say that this is a masterpiece and better than Gran Turismo 7, I can't, dude. When I hear this, I just can't. When I hear this nonsense, please, guys, don't tell me that this is better than Gran Turismo 7. Stop. Stop. Shh, 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 shh. Stop. Stop. Not to mention PlayStation VR 2. That's included on Gran Turismo 7. Just shh. Stop. Just stop. Stop. Please. Anyway, let's continue.
Nissan's S chassis has always been a go-to drifting platform, as well as a car that is just a joy to drive. But you know me, if I can slide a car around a corner, I probably will.
Hold on. I need to put this to height settings. Because I want to see the scenery. Hold on. Balanced.
Okay, we're getting close. Daikoku PA is just up ahead. Make sure you roll in with style.
Maybe we should go with the ultra settings. Hold on. Ultra. I want to see the detail. And then maybe we can do
I have the pleasure to introduce Jordan Chambers. You may know him from his drifting exploits and Horizon legend, Nakamoto Midori-san.
Thank you, May.
Hello, everyone. So happy to meet you all. May, please, it would be an honor to race. In fact, I insist, Daikoku can wait for now.
I normally say stick together, but scratch that. This is a race.
God.
Are you, Jordy?
No, no. I'm locked in.
I'll leave you to focus then.
Right.
Okay, then.
May.
Maybe you both need quiet time?
Yeah, good idea. Quiet time. For now.
All right, I made it.
Now that was a race.
Yeah, it absolutely was exactly that, May.
Agreed. Hope we can do it again soon. See you around.
All right.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do next?
I want to do Yuji's Auto.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to Yuji's Auto Garage.
How do you do it? We are not slow, but you make us look it.
Yuji, over to you. Your finale? You're all in?
My intention, something so cool. It'll be a poster on a kid's wall the next day. Iconic in every way.
So, just another day at Yuji's Auto then. Let's see what you have. Lead the way.
Toyota GT86. That's what we are collecting. I have one in a garage a short drive away. We all have cars in multiple garages. That's normal, right?
It's normal here, Yuji. Can I guess what your plan is? I think I know you too well.
Sure. Try it.
GT86. Fun drive, well balanced, capable of most projects you might have in mind.
Correct. Go on.
We've done grip, off-road, pure speed, and the car is the biggest spoiler alert. We are building a drift machine. Tell me I'm not wrong.
You do know me very well. I think you saw the parts order. But the drift spec is not all total conversion, full livery and body kit. Not much will remain of the original car. Open up ahead. One GT86 stock, no modifications. So I want you to put it to the test. Get me some idea of how far I can take it.
Okay.
Right.
Let's
Well, get in and take it for a spin.
take it for a
Let Yuji
test
introduce.
drive.
GT86 is a very cool car. I see a lot come through the workshop. Body kits, upgrades, vinyl wraps. This one is straight out of the showroom. So manufacturer color, no extras, yet still turns heads. It handles like a dream. Its light has a low center of gravity. But the drifting potential between this and competition spec, night and day.
Oh,
But that's stock, not meant for extremes.
What I want is to go to extremes, just like Keiko did. I'm going to turn it into a car that wants to break traction and fit the parts to hold the drift as long as you dare. Though, not adapted to road driving. You can't damage this. I need it in good condition.
oh shit.
We need to get this back to the workshop. Let's go.
I'm sorry, Yuji. I didn't mean to mess up your car.
GT86 is a very cool car. I see a lot come through the workshop. Body kits, upgrades, vinyl wraps. This one is straight out of the showroom. So manufacturer color, no extras, yet still turns heads. It handles like a dream. Its light has a low center of gravity. But the drifting potential between this and competition spec, night and day.
But that's stock, not meant for extremes.
We need to get this back to the workshop.
Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
How can this shit happen to me twice?
GT86 is a very cool car. I see a lot come through the workshop. Body kits, upgrades, vinyl wraps. This one is straight out of the showroom. So manufacturer color, no extras, yet still turns heads. It handles like a dream. Its light has a low center of gravity. But the drifting potential between this and competition spec, night and
What
day.
the f-
We need to get this back to the workshop.
3 times in a fucking row, dude.
GT86 is a very cool car. I see a lot come through the workshop. Body kits, upgrades, vinyl wraps. This one is straight out of the showroom, so manufacturer color, no extras, yet still turns heads. It handles like a dream. Its light has a low center of gravity, but the drifting potential between this and competition spec, night and day.
But that's stock, not meant for extremes.
What I want is to go to extremes, just like Keiko did. I'm going to turn into a car that wants to break traction and fit the parts to hold the drift as long as you dare, though not adapted to road driving. You can't damage this. I need it in good condition. We need to get this back to the workshop. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
GT86 is a very cool car. I see a lot come through the workshop. Body kits, upgrades, vinyl wraps. This one is straight out of the showroom, so manufacturer color, no extras, yet still turns heads. It handles like a dream. Its light has a low center of gravity, but the drifting potential between this and competition spec, night and day.
But that's stock, not meant for extremes.
What I want is to go to extremes, just like Keiko did. I'm going to turn into a car that wants to break traction and fit the parts to hold the drift as long as you dare, though not adapted to road driving. I know what to do, so put in ahead. I'll get to work. Yuji's Auto Custom GT86. One of a kind for Horizon Festival. And handles how it looks.
I need to use my racing wheel again.
You
Ugh.
have officially outdone yourself. There's only
I
one
need
thing
to
left do.
figure out, like,
So get in and let's slide.
a good calibration on my racing wheel.
Follow me.
Ooh, this looks
I'll
great.
take you to a spot to push some extremes. There's some corners on the way to ease yourself in. I won't judge just yet.
Tomorrow I'm gonna work on calibrating my racing wheel.
I've been burning the candle on both ends, getting this ready. It's been a passion project. I had to start with upgraded engine, enough power to drift, the right amount to demonstrate your skills.
It looks like you changed everything. Did you keep the radio?
Of course, special drift spec radio. I joke, there is no such product. Full set of drift tires, drift springs, and dampers to begin. Next, drift differential to sync the rear wheel rotation. That's how you get that lateral movement. Regular drift tries to fight more subtraction. We don't want that.
Yuji, those alloys. Aero discs on the front? Just showing off. So beautiful. Amazing work.
I try.
That's why you're the best, Yuji. Hey, pull
Okay, this is the perfect place to test my creation. It's your canvas.
And you are the artist. Your tires are your paintbrushes.
I think that makes sense. Just drift, to be clear.
Hold on. I need better quality. Wait a minute. Keep it on balanced. And then high. Ultra and balanced. Ultra and balanced. There you go. No, we shouldn't do that. We should keep it on high. High and balanced. Balanced. High and balanced. High and balanced.
Sideways. Get that skill chain up. I'm grading you, so show me your best. Good start. Keep pushing for more.
Yuji, I think we have a drift master here. Incredible.
All right, hit the skill score target. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, let's try again.
Throw it sideways. Get that skill chain up. I'm grading you, so show me your best. Good start. Keep pushing for more.
Yuji, I think we have a drift master here. Incredible.
That's it! We have our cars. Now to impress the Horizon fans.
Thank
All
you
right.
both. I'll call May. We need extra drivers at the parade. And you make a great team.
Perfect. But Yuji, before I go, you need to know, I'm driving the Honda. Non-negotiable.
All right, did pretty good.
Okay, Sonny Jim. I have set your route to a nearby speed trap.
This is pretty impressive. What this gaming laptop can do, honestly, with some of the graphic settings that I am testing here. Pretty impressive. But, you know, I don't need to push my gaming laptop to the limits. Okay. Hold on.
You did it! Qualified to race a giant mech. I never thought I'd say that.
Nice.
Anyway, you complete the showcase,
Nice.
and that next wristband is yours.
Heading to the Chaser Zero showcase. I'm doing mine soon, and as a super fan of the anime, I can't wait. Just a massive mech standing between us and our new wristbands. Not too impossible, right?
Performance. We'll do the big giant mech racing event tomorrow. I've already seen it. I've seen people play it. It's pretty cool. It looks like a Gundam mech from the Gundam anime TV show series. Gundam. So, all right, so what do I recommend? Well, it all depends on, again, it all depends on what type of PC are you using. Okay, so for me, since I only have 8 gigs of RAM, of course, I want to resort myself to deep learning super sampling, keep it at performance, resolution, frame generation, turn it on to 2 times, reflex, NVIDIA reflex on low latency turned on, and then of course the graphics at medium. And I think this is a sweet spot. This will give you 120 frames per second, and that's what you want, and that's what I am aiming for. As you can see, with 120 frames, everything smooth as a butter. See? The GPU is only 46%, and my 120 frames per second are staying like that. They're not moving. It's locked in 120 frames per second. But I also need to work on my racing wheel. I need to calibrate my racing wheel, you know. I need to find the sweet spot. But I'm happy with the performance. Listen, this is pretty good. 120 FPS with my ultra wide 120 frames per second, 120 hertz monitor. I'm more than happy. You see, right above me on the top, 120 frames, GPU only 42%. That means that my GPU is being used only 42 to 43%, and I'm getting 120 frames per second. And that's pretty good. Okay, guys, I'll leave it right here. Oh, we need to take a screenshot here. We need to take a screenshot. Oh, yeah. I mean, it still looks great. Looks great. But even if you have a super high-end PC, I would still recommend medium settings. Try to squeeze like 240, 240 frames, and then just rock and roll 240 frames on your 240 hertz monitor, right? You want to squeeze as many frames as possible. That's the whole idea, right? When it comes to racing games, you want to squeeze as much of that performance as possible. But it also shows you how good this Republic of Gamers, Asus Republic of Gamers gaming laptop really is. They're really good. Asus Republic of Gamers are probably one of the best. They're one of the best, and I can tell you, I've been using this gaming laptop for a while now, and I've tested a lot of games on it, and including this one. It runs pretty good. Nissan the Beast. Okay. I need to work on my racing wheel tomorrow. I'm not giving up on this. I know that there's got to be a sweet spot. I need to find the sweet spot, and I don't want to use the gaming controller pad. I want to use a racing wheel. Just like with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, I can't play now, dude. I'm so used to using a flight stick that there's no way that I can play Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on PlayStation VR 2 without my T-Flight hottest my T-Flight hottest for flight stick. So same goes for my racing wheel. I need to find the sweet spot, Nissan, the Beast. The Beast. Well, it is the best, but the Beast. The Beast. Nissan, the Beast. Okay. And it's true. Like, I'm so used to using a Thrustmaster T-Flight Hot S4 on my PlayStation VR2 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 that there is no way that I can go back to you know, a gaming controller. Yes, racing wheel is the best. I just need to find that sweet spot. You know, that's what's missing. I need to calibrate it, and I need to find that sweet spot. I need to kind of tweak around the calibration and see if I can find that sweet spot. That's what I was told. People told me, no, you have to. So they said you need to find a sweet spot. You need to calibrate. So I need to like spend some time calibrating and trying to find that good spot, sweet spot. You know, that balance. I'm looking for a balance, so that way I don't swerve left and right. I don't spin around. You know, like a tornado or a hurricane. And the graphics still look good. You know, you're not sacrificing. See, what I got here now, it's a balance between good graphics and amazing performance, and that's what I need. Now I just need to, you know, work on calibrating that racing wheel, and I think I'm good. But the multiplayer, man, like I'll try the multiplayer again, but multiplayer is just so unbalanced, man. Ugh. You know, I'll try it. I'll try it some more. You know, but I wasn't impressed with the multiplayer. It's just doesn't make any sense. Like we have the same specs, same cars, and somehow I am the last. I can't keep up with no one. I can't keep up with nobody. Everyone's faster than me. Everyone can drive better than me, and they all have the same car. I don't know, man. Just something's off, you know, to me. But I'll play multiplayer. Maybe I'll create my own multiplayer. How about that? I'll create my own lobby, right? And we'll see how it goes. Maybe that's what I should do. I should create my own lobby, and then maybe you guys can join me in the lobby, and then we'll see how it goes. You know. You know, look, my opinions will change, you know, with every game, you know. But it's not a perfect game. Yes, it's a great game. It's in Japan. This is a dream come true for all of us that's in Japan. But it's not perfect. That's all I'm saying. And I think that's what Muscle Gamer is saying. You know, he's not saying that it's not a great game. No one is saying this is a shit game. And no one will ever say this is a shit game. But it's also overrated. It's way too overrated, you know. It's not perfect, but, you know, there's still room for the improvement. Think of this as a feedback, you know, as a feedback. Don't think of this as me, like, being negative. It's just I'm giving you a feedback. Multiplayer can be better. The AI can be better. A racing wheel, I think it's my problem. I need to calibrate it. But you know, multiplayer can be better. The AI can be better, and there's still room for the improvements. You know. Remember, I was pitching this idea yesterday. How about if you can exit out of the car? Wouldn't it be cool if I can exit out of the car and walk around and enjoy the scenery? And then you guys come join me and you guys park your cars over here and you get out of your car and we're all talking in a party chat and we're having a conversation in a party chat, enjoying this scenery. That's one of the great things about PlayStation VR 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, when I was flying around the Grand Canyon, where you can land on the Grand Canyon, down on the Grand Canyon, and you can exit out of the helicopter. You can walk around and explore the area and find some very interesting things. I think that's what makes Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 so unique, is that you can explore anywhere in the world. You can go and explore. You can land with your helicopter or your like Joby, that flying Lexus vehicle that I call Joby, that I call flying Lexus vehicle Joby. I give it a nickname, Flying Lexus Vehicle Joby, because it's very luxurious. It has 6 propellers, and you can use that. You can land and walk around. So wouldn't it be cool if they do the same thing here? Get out of the car, right? We can say, hey, let's meet over here, guys. Look how amazing, look how beautiful this is, right? I want to take a photo of this. This looks amazing, right? I want to take another photo, right? Wouldn't it be cool if we all can come here and come here and meet here and have a conversation, right? So I was pitching some ideas. So don't think of me as being negative. I like to speak truth, and I'm always direct. This is the problem that people have with me. They don't like when I'm direct. They want me to bullshit them, and I don't like to bullshit. I'm always direct. I'm always 100%. I call it the way I see it. But think of this as a feedback, and this is how it should be. This is how you should review a game. Talk about the positives and the negatives. So that way, when developers are watching this, they can say, okay, let's take notes. He didn't like the multiplayer. It was unbalanced, unfair. He didn't like the AI. The AI in the game. The cars, these drivatars are constantly head-on collision, crashing into the car, and that shouldn't happen. We need to adjust that. We need to fix the AI. Oh, he also pitched this idea where you can exit out of the car and walk around. And then you can invite your friends and they can come join you. They can get out of the car, walk around, take photos together, go on a party chat, go on a Discord, right? You can have a podcast. Let's all just park the cars here. Let's have a party chat, Discord, right? Podcast. All right, so these are all great ideas. This is all feedback. So I'm giving a feedback. I'm not like being negative for the sake of being negative. I'm just giving feedback. And yes, I'm a very emotional person. You might not like my emotions, but that's the way I am, And I'm just giving a feedback. And the feedback, it's beneficial. Like, all right, these are all like beneficial things. All right, he pitched this idea where you can exit out of the car, park your car, and walk around. That's great. Invite people to come to your garage, walk around your garage to see what you have built, to show them your cars, right? This is all great. The multiplayer should be more balanced. The AI drivatars needs to be smarter, so that way they're not constantly just crashing into you head-on collision. These are all good feedback. It's a good feedback. So you don't know, man. These live streams, they have a life of its own. I don't know. Developer might be watching this. Maybe developer, it's, taking a shit, sitting on a toilet, taking a shit, and he's looking to see how Forza Horizon 6 is doing, and then he comes across my video. Hypothetically speaking, a developer is maybe a lead developer sitting on a toilet taking a shit, and he's like searching, looking for Forza Horizon 6 to see what people are saying. And then he comes across my video. Who's this guy? Mr. 4K. Let's click on it. And then he starts watching, right? And then maybe he will see this video and my feedback, and then he could say, you know, all right, duly noted, this guy is making some good points here. We can always improve. There's always a room for the improvement. Nothing is perfect. No game is perfect. This is what you need to understand. No video game is perfect. That's why they want your feedback. That's why they have updates, patching updates, various different updates. Look at Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. When it came out on 2024, November 19th, it was unplayable. You couldn't even play it. But look at it now. Look what they have achieved now with the update 5 and the upcoming update 6 and then update 7, which I believe update 7, it's September or October. Either, I think it's September or October, update 7. And I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the update 7, September and October. And then after that, I think they go on vacation. They go on a holiday, season vacation, November, December, and then they'll be back in January with a brand new year, But point being is all those updates that they have, look how far they have come. Look how great Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is. So same thing here. This is great. I'm enjoying this. Okay, but there's always a room for the improvement. I think that's what Muscle Gamer was saying. By the way, congratulations to him for achieving 100,000 subscribers. He works hard. He's a great guy. He's a great YouTuber. I watch him all the time. I like him because he's honest and he doesn't take himself very seriously. He always jokes around like I do. He's a funny guy, but he also, covers both negatives and positives, and I like that about him. Like when Assetto Corsa Evo came out, he was straight out honest about it. Like this early access, it's not looking all that hot. There's issues, there's problems. So he was being honest about Assetto Corsa Evo, and I like that honesty. I like when people cover both negatives and positives. It doesn't mean that they want the game to fail. It doesn't mean that they don't want the game to be great. This is exactly why they want the game to be great, by giving the feedback of not just the positives. Because if you only give a positive feedback, well, then developers will say, well, then we don't have to do anything. They're happy. They like the final product. We don't have to do shit. No, there's always a room for the improvement, and that's the whole point of a feedback. And he does a fantastic job. Muscle Gamer, I think it's a Gamer Muscle or Muscle Gamer. He does a fantastic job. He's from UK. He does a fantastic job. I think it's a Gamer Muscle or Muscle Gamer. Muscle Gamer. He does a fantastic job covering both positives and negatives. And you have to address the negatives as well in a feedback, so that way developers can look at it and say, okay, well, we need to work on that on our next update. Anyway, so tomorrow I will work on my racing wheel, try to calibrate my racing wheel, try to find a sweet spot, and then we'll see. I think I will be able. You'll see tomorrow. I'll figure out. I already got 120 frames per second. I already got a great performance here on my ultra wide. The only thing that's missing right now is I need to calibrate my Logitech G29. Once I calibrate my racing wheel, I think you will see over the weekend, Friday night, tomorrow, Saturday night, Sunday night, going into Monday, Memorial Day weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend, going into Memorial Day. You will see I will be much, much better with the racing wheel. I think you will see that. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Okay. And if you like what I do, if you like my content, like I said, I upload daily. you know, I've been creating content for 12 years. As you can see, I'm an old geezer now. I've been working on my YouTube channel for, I can't believe it's 12 years. Honestly, that's a lifetime, dude. 12 years. Um, and people ask me, but you should have 100,000 subscribers by now. I really don't care about. I want to say something, so everybody understands. So that way you don't have to go to your Discords or your Facebook groups or whatever it is that you go to talk bunch of nonsense about me, which is not true, or to guess. Look, when I started this channel, my main intent was never to be one of those guys like, hey, look at me, I'm successful YouTuber, or I'm a YouTube celebrity. I don't care about having that plaque, oh, that silver plaque, 100,000 subscribers, yay. I don't give a shit about that. It'd be nice to have it, but I don't care. I mean, I'm not doing this for that. I'm not doing it to brag about, hey, look at me. I have 100,000 subscribers. A lot of YouTubers have 100,000 subscribers. Not a big deal. Doesn't make you anything special. Okay. So if I reach to 100,000, great. If I never reach to 100,000, I don't care. Uh, I do this YouTube, and I've been doing it for 12 years, uploading content, live streams, podcasts, everything that I have done, entertaining people. It was all the experience. I do this because of the experience. I don't care about, you know, look at me, celebrity, look at how many views. I don't care about the numbers. I just like sharing this. So, you know, so I can leave some sort of a legacy, and you can look at it and go through all the videos. I'm reaching close to 10,000 videos. That's a lot of videos, man. That's a lot of videos, 10,000 videos. Imagine just how long it's going to take you to see every single one of them. And I do it because of the experience. I don't do it because I want to have some sort of a trophy or some sort of a Academy Award, Oscar, or some sort of a YouTube plaque. Look at me, I have this YouTube plaque, silver YouTube plaque sitting on my wall. I want to tell you that I got 100,000 subscribers. Like, I'm not one of those guys suffering for validation. I don't give a shit about validation. Life is too short. I don't have a crystal ball. You don't know. That's the thing about life. I'm happy that I can wake up every morning and breathe oxygen and enjoy life and have a food and the roof over my head. That's and it's the experience. That's to me like I enjoy every day as if it's my last. I enjoy every minute, man. I enjoy every second. And that's what you people don't understand. That's what you guys don't understand. You think that I'm desperate for validation. You're thinking that I need to prove something to someone. You're thinking that I'm trying to fit in. You're thinking that I'm insecure. All of these things that you guys are talking about and thinking, you are wrong. You are so wrong. It's ridiculous. It's beyond ridiculous. It's all of them are wrong. Everything you think it's wrong. Okay. So, um, I don't need to do this. Like, understand this. I do this because I want to do it. This is not a job for me. I can't live off of this. Do you guys understand that? With today's economy, I can't even pay the electrical bill with what I make a month. Do you understand? Can I can I repeat that again? I can't even pay my electrical bill with what they pay me a month for this YouTube. So if you guys think that I'm desperate for this, and I'm also not desperate for comments or live chat either. Didn't I prove that point? But you guys are yet still here watching me, okay? I'm not desperate for anything. And that's what I want you guys to understand. I do this because I want to do it. And I've been doing it for 12 years, not because, oh, I need it. It's my bread and butter. I can't live without it. When I was, I was working my day job. So ask yourself this question. He's been doing this 12 years. and has been working his day job, and he still did this plus his day job. So what does that tell you? That tells you that I do things because I want to do it. I don't do things because I have to do it. You know, if I am making videos or live streaming, I'm doing it because I want to do it. And when the time comes for me where I feel that I don't want to do it anymore for whatever reasons, then I will just stop making videos. You will not hear from me. You will not ever see me again. And that would be it. You can just enjoy those 10,000 videos and watch them, and that's that. That's all she wrote. It's over. I'm done. And when time comes for that, you will know because you will not see me again. I'll be gone. And you'll just have to watch these videos. So understand that I'm not doing this seeking validation, nor am I doing this looking to be a successful YouTuber. And I am certainly not doing this because I so desperately need the money. Okay, I make, like I said, what they pay me, I can't even pay my electrical bill. Okay, so then why are you doing this? Well, I just explained it to you. It's not for the money. It's not for the fame. It's not for the validation. It's because I enjoy doing it. I enjoy sharing and telling you what I think about video games and products. Okay? When I was in the Meta Horizon world as John Wick Returns, I didn't do it because I was seeking some sort of celebrity status or seeking some sort of approval from everyone or trying to get laid, trying to get some pussy on the Facebook. No, I was doing it because I enjoyed doing it, because I enjoy it. It was the experience. Okay, so I do things because of the experience. I enjoy it. I would never do something if I don't enjoy it. Okay? So I just think it's important that you guys understand this, that you hear it from me, so that way you don't get tangled up with bunch of bullshit out there that people talk about me. So you can hear it from me, so you know it's coming from me. It's not coming from someone else, coming from a horse's mouth, from me. Okay? So I do this because I enjoy it. You know. Why did I stop going to Horizon World? Because I don't find it interesting anymore. I don't enjoy it anymore, and I quit going there. It has nothing to do with you know. I have no beef with anyone over there at the Horizon World. I have no problem with anyone over there. It has nothing to do with me having a beef with anyone. It's just that I didn't find it interesting anymore. You know, I kind of feel burned out with the whole John Wick Returns, that I just felt like, you know, there's nothing for me to do there anymore. I accomplished everything that I needed to accomplish in terms of the experience for myself and others. Um, and I just didn't feel like I needed to go there to do what? To bring out the character that I've been bringing out for in the past 2 years, 3 years. You know, I mean, I cherish my time being there as a John Wick Returns, but you know, everything has the beginning, the middle, and an end. You know, I can't just do that character forever. You know what I mean? Now, if there is an opportunity for me to, if there is a reason for me to go back there, and if there's like some special reason for me to go back there to entertain people, then I would go there. But only if people want me to entertain them. Remember, I don't want to go there if people don't want to be entertained. I don't want to go there if people think that I'm going there trying to troll or trying to, you know, pretend something or seek some sort of approval. You know, then I don't want to go there. If people don't understand what I'm trying to achieve with this character, John Wick Returns, and if they don't understand my humor, and if they don't understand my comedy, then why should I go there and entertain them if they don't get it, if they don't understand it? I would only go there and perform if they understood. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's not a troll. He's not doing this seeking attention. He's just trying to entertain. He's a comedian. He's trying to entertain. And if people don't get it, then why should I be there? Right? And that's one of the reasons why I walked away. I was like, well, I don't want to go there if people don't get it. If they think I'm doing it because I want to troll people or be some sort of a pompous asshole, you know. So, that's why I quit going to Horizon World, all right? Meaning Meta Horizon World. That's why I quit going there. But again, getting back to YouTube before I leave, before I go, I do this, as I said, because I love doing it. Everything that I do it because I love doing it. I talked about the Meta Horizon World for 2 years because I enjoy doing it, and I never broke the character because I enjoy doing it. I love making people laugh, as long as they want me to make them laugh. You know, all the Vanilla Ice jokes. You know, if people want me to make them laugh, I can make them laugh. I can rhyme the Vanilla Ice jokes. You know, Vanilla Ice, don't blink twice, roll the dice, eat the ice cream with rice, stop, yo, let's collaborate, allow me to elaborate my Mr. 4K moves with your, you know, sexy Beverly Hills grooves or whatever. You know, I can do that. I can entertain. I know how to do it. Okay. I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born like 5 minutes ago. But if people don't want it, if people don't get it, don't understand my comedy, then I don't want to be there. You know, if you don't understand what I'm trying to achieve. But everything that I do because I enjoy it. It's the same thing with the YouTube. 12 years. 12 years. Great experiences. Are you kidding me, dude? I wouldn't, listen, I wouldn't trade it for anything. The 12 years that I had on this YouTube and the experiences that I had, I wouldn't trade it for, dude, there's no money in the world that can buy that. That experience. You can buy that experience, bro. Let me tell you. The experience that I had on YouTube for 12 years. And same goes for Meta Horizon, both YouTube and Meta Horizon World. There's no amount of money that can buy that. You can't buy that experience. I'm just fortunate and lucky. Seriously, I'm very lucky and fortunate that I had the opportunity to have had this experience with you guys and everybody on the Meta Horizon World, right? I'm very lucky and fortunate that I had this opportunity, not just in the digital world and social media, but also in my life, man. So many people that I met in my life, and they all came in my life at the perfect time when I needed them. And I'm very grateful for them. I am. I'm grateful for everything that I have experienced in my life. And I think that's how I look at life. I don't look at life as, you know, hey, look at me, diplomas, and look at my big bourgeois house and my big fancy cars. I don't look at life as, you know, collection of stuff, material, you know, because if that's what your life is based on bragging rights and bragging to everybody your diplomas and your accomplishments, let me tell you something. You are living a empty life. You are pretending. And a lot of people are pretending. They turn on a camera with their fake teeth and their fake tan, fake everything, right? Fair hair plugs, you know, on their bald heads, because they don't want to tell you that they got some condition and they're losing hair, right? And they're hiding their gut, you know, and the big gut they have by wearing these extra large shirts. Those people are empty because they're trying to convince you that they are something, you know. that there's something extraordinary, that they're special, that they're better than you. Those are empty people with empty lives. They're depressed. Once they turn off that camera, they're depressed. Trust me. And that's what you have on social media. A lot of people pretending. Behind those photos that you see, behind those, videos of them live streaming, pretending, there's a very miserable life behind that. But they don't want you to see that. They just want you to see the glamour and all the bullshit that they have and how everything's so great, but they don't want you to know really what's going on behind the scenes, right? I don't do that. I'm the happy. I wish you guys could experience what I experience. I'm very, let me tell you, I'm very fortunate and very lucky, dude, that I have had this experience. And when I say experience, I'm talking about everything. There's sad times, there's good times. There's bad times, there's ugly times, and there's happy times. And there's great times. There's an amazing times. So I embrace all of the above, not just the good times. I embrace everything because that's what life is about. It's about the collective experience. That's what it's about. That's what will make you happy. It's the collective experience. All right? So hopefully you guys can learn something from this, okay? Especially you younger generation, okay? Yes, you Gen Zs. I'm speaking to you because I know you Gen Zs are watching this. Hopefully you can learn something from this, All right, so that's my head talk, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, all right? Let me just make sure. I think we took a photo. Yeah, we did. We took a photo. Called it Nissan the Beast. Nissan the Beast. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, I'll work on the racing wheel. I'll work on it. I'll try to calibrate it. I already got 120 frames per second already adjusted for my ultra wide monitor. It looks amazing. It really, 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 really looks amazing. You guys have no you guys have no idea how amazing this looks. Believe me, on an ultra wide, it's just ugh. All right, so and yes, we're still, here in my bedroom. Look, it probably September. It won't be done till September, and then we'll go back and you'll see my face in a much better quality because this camera, even my previous camera, when I was driving a racing wheel, the camera was like putting me in like on a 1:1 ratio, dude, instead of putting me on a 16:9 ratio because the camera, dude, because I'm a much bigger dude. Believe me, I'm much bigger. Trust me, much taller. But the camera, this camera, man, is just not that good. But the camera that I have in the office, it's much better. And I also have a green screen. But right now I'm remodeling it, and it'll be better. Like basically what I'm trying to do, I'm putting a new table, a new chair, and I'm trying to organize everything and make it more spacey, so there's more space. So that way, because I'm a big guy, I'm a big guy. I told you how tall I am. 270 pounds, 6'9". It's this giant beast of a man in this head, this huge head that I have as well. I'm a big guy, you know. When you see me in person, you'll say, "Holy shit, man! Do I want to pick a fight with this guy?" Please, just don't. Just don't. Just kidding. All right. But yeah, I'm a tall guy, but I'm shrinking a little bit because I'm getting older, but I'm still big. You know, 70 pounds, 6'9". Still a big guy. But it's not about me. I'm a teddy bear. I'm a teddy bear. You know, I might be a big guy. I might look, you know, intimidating, you know, but I'm a teddy bear inside. I'm a big teddy bear. So I'm going to work on calibrating my racing wheel tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to find a sweet spot, and we'll do some more multiplayer. We'll do some more multiplayer. See, you know, if I can maybe get better with a racing wheel. You know, to be more precise with a racing wheel. So, but first I need to calibrate this G29 racing wheel from Logitech, and it's right here. I mean, I have it. I have my Logitech. There's my Logitech right here. You know, there's Logitech right there. And this is the camera I'm using, C920. It's a old camera, dude. It's a very old camera, okay? But I'm also using this software for my racing wheel. Now, the reason you're not seeing my racing wheel is because I disconnected it. But once I connect it, then I'll calibrate it. You know. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I am working on calibrating my racing wheel, and then we'll see how it goes with a better calibrated racing wheel experience. Okay, I'm gonna try to find that sweet spot, and then hopefully I'll have a better experience, which I think I will. I think I'll find a sweet spot. I'm sure I will find a sweet spot. Sweet spot, calibrate perfectly, and then we'll be able to, you know, go on the multiplayer and, you know, do some other racing events and try to climb up the ranks and make some more money and, you know, build my garage, work on my garage, customize my cars and upgrade the cars. There's a lot to do in this game. Trust me, guys. There's so much to do in this game. There's plenty to do. All right, there you have it. It's been 4 hours and 10 minutes. And thank you for being here. Have a good night. Have a good morning. And I will see you tomorrow, Friday. Thank you very much.